Hello? Hey. Nice first, nice second. How's it going, guys? Couldn't decide between starting with Darksiders 3 or Dead Island 2. I installed Dead Island 2 and Darksiders 3. Yeah, which one should we start with? I don't know very much about Darksiders 3. Dead Island? Dead Island, not on an island. Yeah, I know this had like a turbulent development cycle, yeah. I watched Matt McMuscle's video on it. Also, I picked up strawberry cake flavored Zyn. 11 milligrams. This might kill me. It's got a kind of like a strawberry candle scent, like a minty like a mentholy strawberry candle scent. Yeah, I don't remember the details. It's like they like redid it from scratch at some point or something. I don't know. It's like sort of like typical story. Like switched to devs, redone from scratch. Crunch. Alright, new game.
Identify as human! Where the hell did you come from?
Wow, these...
Long Beach. I gave up my seat.
It's gotta be 20 clicks. Through them?
Dead Island 1 only has 75k followers.
Okay. Showtime. Fire department, out the way!
Whoa, that guy's cool looking. Looks straight out of 2015.
Rains of course, eh, Jefe?
Wow, looks like we're fully booked. Better grab my seat.
I'm not staying up. Wait for takeoff! Go!
There better be food on this flight. Ticket, please.
Oh, sorry. Must be mine with Jackie.
This'll do.
Oh my god, you're Emma John, right? And Robert Steele? Can I get a selfie?
She always likes surprises.
Choose who you will slay your way through hell. What's resilience mean? Hmm. This guy seems pretty good. I don't know what resilience is. But he seems pretty, like, solid all around. We'll go with Jacob. He's on the box anyways.
Oh, I had to look. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, hell. Way too much. Oh, bandage and booze. If you can... There. Off you get, Jay.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm good to get out of here. Other survivors. Oh, hi. I'm alive too. Oh, fuck. Seeing things. Not a good sign.
Frame rate looks good so far.
Oh, my days. Crisped himself rather than turn. Time to tool up if I'm to get through that. almost home.
Will you stop firing those bloody flares? What? Stop firing those flares. What was that?
There's something in the plane. Stay back.
Not a zombie! We all okay?
Just a few bruises. I think we got lucky. I'm Michael.
Jacob.
Oh, this is fucking tremendous.
Emma, darling, I'm so sorry about Robert.
Why? I mean, this is all his fault. The selfish wanker.
Selfish
Stop
wanker.
standing there and find me some fucking shoes.
Bruv, you got some blood coming out your ears.
What? I can't hear you. I got blood coming out of my ears.
Well, I mean, what are we going to do?
Trying to look tasty?
People, this is Emma Jaunt.
Nice.
Of course, you know what a huge star she is. Romero winner, no less. We need to get her home to safety.
Aye. What's this?
Careful.
Hello? Oh, thank fuck.
My wife.
My wife.
Oh dear. She's hanging in there, but weak.
Get this off me.
Come on, there's no mean team.
Michael, help.
On me. Lift!
It's too heavy. I think they're getting closer. We need to go.
Okay, got you pegged. Emma?
I mean, perhaps we should stay.
Darling, the world needs you. They'll protect them.
Oh, bit volunteer, right?
Okay, Michael, if you're sure.
Who will die
Here's
first?
my address.
Michael.
In case you change your mind. Good luck.
Where's the G&T? Keep it chill.
I'll call the army. Send help. Go.
Hey, are you Emma Jaunt?
Typical LA. Another survivor. Looks dazed or...
That ain't a survivor.
Mate. You're boring me! Well, that sets the bloody tone. Got a tool up.
Find another weapon.
Right, come on then, you manky fuckers!
Damn. Damn.
More coming. How many of you are there?
This one immediately doesn't feel as good to play as Dying Light. Were they all from England? So far, it's mainly there are two guys over there that were American. It seems they're from LA. Then the woman was from England. I believe this game was developed by Englanders. Right?
Come on, Jay, just lob a weapon at it.
What?
That precarious blob of burning rubber gives me an idea. Just need to knock it down. Just hurl something at it.
Yeah, Dying Light game feel and physics
I should start a scorecard.
are peak for sure.
Wait. Hey, are you guys okay?
What year did they come out? Dying Light came out January 2015. Dead Island 2 was released 2023. Oh, this game was like 10 years old. That's crazy. Dying Light came out nearly 10 years before this game. That's fucking wild. So the divergence here is that Techland that developed Dead Island 1 and Dying Light, but for Dead Island 2, the publisher Deep Silver felt that their vision. So, Techland developed Dead Island 1, but for Dead Island 2, Deep Silver felt their vision strayed too far from the original Dead Island, so they split. Techland went on to create Dying Light, while Deep Silver did other shit and ended up at this game. So the Dying Light devs didn't have anything to do with Dead Island 2, but they did make Dead Island 1. So that makes sense. In a way. Why this game doesn't feel like Dying Light, despite sharing DNA.
Come on, Jay. Good bedside manner. Hey. Shut the cat!
Oh, God. How the fuck did this happen? It's not meant to be like this.
Steady. We ain't lost yet. Hey, darling. Can you drink? Come on, it's water. Just take a sip. For me, yeah? Come on, Jay. Stay level. Gotta keep it going. But which way? 66 Alpine Drive. Onward. Ever onward.
Bel Air.
Something tells me this is definitely Bel Air.
I hope there's as much trash to pick up in this game as there is in Dying Light.
Oh.
Dead Island 1 I felt didn't have enough stuff.
Hangover. Ever. "70 Alpine Drive. I can cut through this place, nab some bits and bobs, and roll out the other side to Emma's place." Ah, breaker missing. Have a nose around in here. Hold your hoses. Is that a breaker I see?
Where's my survivor sense?
Ooh, a pipe wrench. Come here, beautiful.
Oops. Nice. Now at least the Hot Wheel, like, the quick select thing slows time.
Just a ticket. Job's a good one. Roll with the punches. My granddad used to say.
Ugh. No zombie. Can't loot the zombies yet? I hope I get to loot the zombies. Energy drink.
Yo, anybody home? Oh, bad juju.
Cool. Nice decor.
Oh, locked from the other side. Magnetic locks. Fancy or foolery? Experiment concludes that maglocks are foolery. Ah, that's one less neighbor at book club this month. The house key card.
Yeah, nice graphics. What? Wait, what? It said L1, didn't it? I thought it said L1 to guard. Best gore mechanics in any game so far. Yeah, it is really good gore.
Just nip through, out the garden gate, and Emma should be on the same street.
Alarm box. Is that the alarm box? Nice. Pretty decent amount of loot so far, so that's good.
I love you, Mrs. Pipewrench, but Madam Sword's looking mighty fine.
Oh. Whoa, cool. Officer's sword, I'll take that.
All I need is a tricorn hat.
Okay, so I can't even throw it if it's dead like this, or should I just drop it? Maybe I can disassemble it. Damn, still no manual save.
Burning up. Definite duvet day.
I hope you can do drop kick in this game. Do I have to break this? I can't just open the door?
Get to Emma's help there. Oh, a present for me. Emma's is left, straight out the garden gate.
Damn. Alright, that jump scared me a little bit. Come here, buddy. It's cool environments.
Oh, this is too hot for me.
Where I can get another fuse from. Stomp. And now I want that fuse, so I can get whatever treasure's in there.
Bollocks!
Can I take the fuse from the front? Mm-hmm. Maybe do it like this. Or I guess not. There must be another fuse around somewhere. I really want whatever treasure's in there.
Oh, cooking my fucking brain. Even I know electricity and water ain't a good mix.
Huh? What? How do I electricity it? I don't get it. Electricity don't mix. Some of the sound effects could be better, I think. Some of the sound effects feel a little cheap. Here it is. Nice. Oh, this is a battery, not a fuse. Damn it. Alright, so where's the fuse at?
Oh, this is too hot for me.
Okay. I don't know what's going on with that other fuse then. I don't know where I'm supposed to get a different fuse for that trigger. This is a cool little dungeon, though. I just... really want that fuse. Alright, whatever.
EJ. Emma Jones. That's the place.
The code is in the kitchen. Blah.
Socks and tingling. There are facts to be found. Whatever. Somewhere around here. Boom. Hey, this is a nice kitchen.
Stomp. Yeah, the combat doesn't feel nearly as good as Dying Light.
Who's out there?
Jacob, bruv. From the crash.
Oh, okay. Come in.
Oh, Mom, I feel like shit. I need to drive the big white bus. Oh, just get it all out of me. Both ends. Ah, fuck.
Get in! This crazy's everywhere. It's a miracle you didn't get bit. Ew, is that?
Had a bit of a mare at the office, darling.
Muerto crudo. Get away from this house, you
What are you
devil!
doing? Give me the gun!
No! You have been beaten. You will turn. Eat as I know. I've seen it now. Get away!
Freya! They were at the crash. I invited them. Just give me the...
No! I will not have this devil in my house!
your house. You may have snuck your whole family in the moment I was gone, but this is still my home.
You abandoned me.
Well, I'm back now, and you are still my housekeeper, so give me the bloody... gun.
Here, we all happy now? Mine's a gin and cranberry.
Emma, we've got a problem. Our friend here has been bitten.
So? What the bloody hell does that mean?
It means they will turn into a beast. We must kill them.
This is not a fucking movie. I'm not killing them.
It's definitely not in my job description. Oh, God. Are they turning? Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Shoot them! Say something.
Was I shot?
Michael fainted and the gun went off. Fucking idiot almost hit me.
And you simply had to take advantage. Hey, my fever's gone.
You do seem better. And the bite's healing too. But you're staying locked up.
But I feel dandy. That proves that...
No, it proves nothing, okay? I mean, people are eating each other out there, and no one knows anything about what's going on. And I can't get hold of my agent or my manager.
Look, you can let me out. I'm a good boy. Swear on my mum's grave. Bed by 9.
Nice try. But trusting people never worked out too well for me. Can I ever get 2 minutes away from him?
They're surrounding the house. They're trying to get in.
Unlock the cuffs. I can help you.
Oh, shit. Okay, they're toy cuffs. Just press the button. Come on!
Played, girl.
Noise. Skill decks. Bonuses, skill cards. Which are found or earned while playing the game. Interesting. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna stand up. When I get back, I'll either play Darksiders or Kingdom Hearts or something. So thanks for hanging, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks.
Creator construct a universe teeming with imperfection, misery, sin. Among the scholars of both heaven and hell, this query is known as the riddle of sorrows. If sin is itself a part of the grand design, is not sin then, by definition, divine? A question for the sages. Though one particularly restless bunch kept a robust relationship to the topic. The Nephilim. Spawn of angels and demons. Warriors, relentless, unstoppable, blood-mad. Until they were betrayed by 4 of their own. War, death, fury, and strife. The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Inconceivable power was bestowed upon the traitors by those sworn to maintain symmetry twixt order and chaos. The Charred Council. Bear witness as the Council holds court to end the Nephilim War in the name of balance. This is the new pact. War, bringer of worldwide fire. You are the juggernaut of all pain. Death, dark soul of eternity. You are the deepest decay. You are anti-life. Strife, endless spirit of timeless unrest. You are all that is unsettled in the hearts of that which lives and breathes. And finally, fury. Terrible engine of rage. You are the machine that...
Are we to waste our time on ceremony, or are we to fight?
Step forward and recognize, horseman. You are the most impatient of your kin. The least predictable, dancing on the edge of your own reality. Your brothers understand the undertaking set before them. But do you?
Still talking! Shall I have Death fetch us some tea, or can we get on with it?
Fury, your role in this story is yet to be written. I wonder, will you light the flame of creation anew? Or stomp out the embers for good?
Dreams more thrilling than reality. Had I known the new pact would be so exciting, I would have let walls separate my head from my neck then and there. Is it possible to die of boredom? Rampage. Bored as I am, perhaps you're just lazy. If I didn't love you so much, I'd kill you just for something to do. The call? Finally. Please, please, please tell me you're a planet of demons that needs slaying. Or 2. War. What pathetic fate have you brought upon yourself, brother?
Watch your tongue.
I may be least favored of all the horsemen, but my tongue never found me chained to a rock like some dog.
Fury, approach us.
I take it there is a mess that needs tending to.
Though you jest, you speak true. War has broken his vows to this council and shattered the 7th seal.
The apocalypse. Why would he...
We know not. Yet. As we speak, Earth falls beneath the spears of heaven and the hammers of hell.
So the horsemen are to ride.
No. While the Charred Council seeks to understand how and why the Traitor War has committed this abominable act, there is a matter that requires delicate attention.
You should have called Strife. He's the delicate one.
The 7 deadly sins have been released, by whom we cannot say, but the 7 roam the earth, free of our prison. The balance between order and chaos is already in jeopardy. The 7 cannot be left unchecked. War is in chains. Death is missing. Strife attends to other matters. The last time you faced the sins, it required all 4 of you.
I can handle those fools in my sleep. But when this task is complete, I demand that you grant me my rightful place leading the horsemen.
If you would trade obedience for a title, so be it. But never make a demand upon us, horsemen. You depart immediately.
Greetings, Miss Fury. I must admit, this is a fortuitous fate.
A watcher? You doubt my allegiance?
Please, be not cross. I am such an admirer. Scratch that. I'm a fan. You are the horseman. The only one that matters.
Enough! I will allow you to accompany me. Just stay out of my way.
I will be as unto a shadow. Steadfast. Silent.
More silence!
Go! Seek out the place called Haven. Your quest for the 7 deadly begins there.
Fury, wait. Whatever has passed between us, search your heart. You cannot believe I am guilty of these crimes. Something is wrong with the universe. Be vigilant, Fury. Forces conspire against us. Heed my words!
Close to one of the crowd. I just know it. I hope it's not enemy. It's heaven.
Haven. A haven for what? Vermin?
Humans, mistress.
Adorable. Build a house of sticks during the end of the world. Where exactly do we go from here, Watcher?
I know not but what the Council commands, mistress. The quest for the Seven begins here.
Envy.
Mine! Humans, Haven, everything here! Mine! Move on, horsemen, or ye be mine too!
I'm on a mission.
Protecting humans? Humans think creation favors them. They are apes, crawling through dirt.
Quite the grudge you're carrying.
What they have, I will take. When they have nothing left, they will be my playthings until they break. You cannot stop me!
Oh, I don't want to. Humanity is tragically overrated. I am not here for them. I'm all yours.
No! You're not good enough to face me! Better than I
Bored. Wow. It sends you all the way back here? I wouldn't have been surprised if that was like a scripted defeat type of boss. That's a... Wow, that's tough for a first boss.
What's mine is mine!
Don't tell me I gotta do this shit again. What is this? Nice. Perfectly executed. That was fun, getting good.
Come and get it.
That's mine!
Mistress, not to be a bother, but weren't you supposed to catch Envy?
I did. This talisman.
It's a vessel. Envy used it to hold energies from the rest of the Seven.
It will make a fitting prison for the others once their physical forms have been broken.
If I may, there is a sort of hum emanating from the talisman. That glow
will indicate when one of the Seven is nearby. I know.
So wise. You are all that the Council promised, Mistress.
I'm beginning to enjoy the sound of your voice, Watcher.
Is there like a bonfire or a safe point or something?
I would be remiss in my duties if I didn't point out that even with the talisman, locating the other deadly sins will prove a challenge.
Finding envy was easy enough.
That was a gift. One I would not count on receiving twice. Envy was also, by far, the weakest of the deadly sins.
Anything else to add?
Only what I assume you already know. The armies of both heaven and hell have cordoned off the world of man into various areas of influence. Look around us. The upheaval we have seen is the very personification of the struggle between order and chaos. You have set for yourself an unenviable task, given these environs.
That's what makes it fun. The other sins are hiding across this shattered world. They strike at angels and demons alike in their own selfish bids for power. Their hubris will lead me right to them.
Perhaps, but you will need assistance.
Whatever I need, I will take, Watcher. I knew that war would one day unleash all this. But seeing it... his gifts are impressive.
May I remind you, Mistress?
Guess I'll take a lunch break. Till about 9 p.m. and then... see about finishing Fatal Frame 4. Whether anyone's here or not. Thanks for hanging.
How are you?
Alright. Yep, I'll be back around 9 p.m. Thanks. See you then.
I don't wanna try to fight this love. How dangerous can it be? No, the odds are so unfavorable, and honesty's forsakable. So many run for safety from the danger, falling in love like this. Danger, falling apart in the hands of another. Danger, falling in love like this. Cold sweat, craving the dark so completely, so sweetly. Things have gone wrong, they do more often than they don't. I was a child before, a soldier in defense. I'll take the lead, I've gone so far for lesser gold. I wanna know this life by your side. So I don't wanna try to fight this love. How dangerous can it be? I know the odds are so unfavorable, and honesty's forsakable. So many run for safety from the danger, falling in love like this. Danger, falling apart in the hands of another. Danger and falling in love like this. Cold sweat, craving the dark so completely, so sweetly. Danger, falling in love like this. Danger, falling apart in the hands of another. Danger, falling in love like this. Cold sweat, craving the dark so completely, so sweetly. Danger, falling in love like this. Falling in love, falling in love like this.
ただあと花びらはやがて色を変えて限りな心に近い闇に溶けてゆくそして空を飲み込むような嵐が来て羽のちぎれたあなたが落ちてくるのを待って希望という名の幻手に取ればわかる君神が与えた約束受けば飛びそうな太陽深い闇を抜けた向こうに光れなくてもいいよ Lucky you just 慰めもぬくもりもいらない絶望へとたどり着けた時私は癒されるLucky 長い髪を風に揺らして、君はいつも傷つく夢を見ていた。君の夢を叶えてあげる。一人目の君の綺麗な目をつけ、二人目の君の柔らかな夢を指し、三人目の君のささやく吐息が途絶える音色を聞く。一人の少女が月から飛び降りる。閉じられた庭には昼の花火のように眩 果てしなく続くんだ真実へとそっと思い遂げたい物語になりたい世界が文学なら愛する意味と勇気を探せるよ君の腕の中眠りたい連れて不意に戻ったのは1年前。まだ子供の面影を残した彼らは左手の薬指に互いの名前を書いた指輪をしていた。違う惑星に生まれ巡り合った運命の恋人たち。雨という名前の犬が尻尾を振って庭に死んだ金魚を埋める2人の周りを回ってる。憂鬱な未来に思いを馳せる。灰色の空が西から青に染ま
つもの小さな思いを込めて弟の携帯のボタンを押す。小さなテレフォンには県外の文字。あの人は県外にいるの。清らかな君は首をかしげ、僕の微熱は止まらない。君は細い手足で飛ぶようにふんわり歩く。そしてある日、彼女が消える。3年後、彼女が戻ってくる。弟の残した小さな男の子の手を引いて、もう僕は何も失いたくはないから。庭の立ち葵は何も語らない。そして僕はまた秘密を庭に埋める。
Zombies.
そうはショーのもとに滅せよ。お前は私だ。憎悪に支配され死にきれぬまま荒れ狂う私自身。理性を失い守るべき民を襲うなど王族にあるまじき姿。今ここで終止符を打つ。お前は。
説明は後だ。来るぞ。油断してほしい。今解き放たん。共存する神の雷。
状況が飲み込めないが、力を貸してくれたことに礼を言わせてほしい。どうもありがとう。私はクリストフェル。代々この土地で民と領土を守ってきた。
クリストフェル、とても言いにくいのですが、あなたの祖国はもうありません。
何？
ルカルダだけではなく、ロマリもガルドバもです。おそらくそれ以外も全て。
世界はすでに滅亡に向かっている。地上界の国は滅び、多くの人間が死んだ。それでもなお生きようとあがく者が残っている。お前に守りたいものがあるなら、この手を取るがいい。
お前は？
私はバルキリー、死した英雄の導き手だ。世界を救済するため、神の戦士となる魂を探している。
私も選ばれた中の一人。全てを失うよりは魂だけの姿となっても抗いたいと、そう思いませんか？
魂となって抗う。分かった。この魂、最後の最後まで民のために捧げよう。
クリストフェルよ、我と共に死の先の道を歩まう。
サイファは俺より後の時代の人間だったな。
そうですね。
お前が生きていた時代にベールゼは存在していたのか？
小国として存在しておりましたよ。あまり積極的に貿易を行っていなかったため、関わることはほぼありませんでしたが。
そうか。俺が死んだ後もベールゼは残っていたか。一体どんな変遷をたどっていったのだろうな。
これほど世界が荒廃しては。
歪みし魂よ、今解き放た。上出来ですまで。
果敢な働きです。
次に備えねばな。 あれはアルマンか。
いや、覚えててくれたんだ。嬉しいな。
なぜお前がここに？
ここの集落にはよく来てるんだ。薬やら農具やら、ここらじゃ手に入らないものを持ってね。こんなご時世だし、みんな困ってるだろう。少しでも役に立てるならって依頼を請け負ってるってわけ。
それは偉いな。探し物の旅のついでにってことか。
みんなには喜んでもらえて、俺にも宿や食料が手に入る。お互いに助け合って生きるってこういうことだろ。
しかしこのような状況での旅は命がけでしょう。危険な目にも遭いやすいのでは？
怖がって隠れていたっていつかは死ぬんだ。だったら行動しないと。
お前はこれまで幸運だったに過ぎない。命が惜しくば危険な旅をやめて人々と共に暮らせ。それが賢い者のやりようだ。
心配してもらえるのはありがたいけど、探し物が見つかるまで旅はやめない。
それはなぜだ？それほどまでして何を探している？
そのうち教えるよ。君とはまた会える気がするから。それじゃあ。
人間を気遣うとは珍しいな。
そのように聞こえたか。
I think this game has pretty good Saturday night rental type vibes.
サイファは俺より後の時代の人間だ。
Saturday night blockbuster haul.
お前が生きていた時代に
Though it would be nice if we had an audience.
彫刻として存在しておりましたよ。
I'm mainly playing this right now because I would play it anyways off stream. So no big deal if people aren't here to see it. But yeah, man, this is like pretty brutal engagement levels of engagement. I don't think I've had this low engagement since 2024. Like, this is first couple months of streaming levels of views and whatever.
に貿易を行っていなかったため、関わることはほぼありませんでしたが。
そうか。俺が死んだ後もベールゼは残っていたか。一体どんな変遷をたどっていったのだろうな。
これほど世界が荒廃してはもう知る術もありませんね。
ああ、無情なものだ。
どうされました、主？
これはまた。
あんたが行きたがってるあの城塞跡地って場所には化け物がわんさが出るんだよ。なんだってあんな危険なところへ。
人を探してるんだ。
人？どんな？
どんな人かはわからない。顔も名前も忘れてしまったんだ。でも俺にとって大切な人であったことは間違いない。だから案内お願いできないかな。
とんだ変わり者だね、あんた。わかったよ、案内してやる。
ありがとう。それじゃあ早速。
お加減はいかがですか、主？
ああ、問題ない。
さっきから何か考え込んでいるようだな。
人間について考えていた。これまでは死我にもかけないでいたが、人間とは思っていたよりも強い生き物なのだな。世界は壊れ果てているというのに、それでもなお希望を捨てずに生きている。
ああ、古来より人間はそうやって国を築き、支え合って生きてきた。愚かな戦争を続けてはきたが、その戦火からも民は幾度も立ち上がった。
強いから立ち上がったか。その陰で死んでいった弱き者たちを見ていないからそう思うだけではないのですか？
その弱き者を見つけ、手を差し伸べるのが王族。民の上に立つ者の役目だ。ガルキリーも神の一人だ。だったら民を救う使命も帯びていよ
う。私には世界の崩壊を食い止める使命がある。一人一人に手を差し伸べてはいられない。
確かに世界の崩壊は止めねばなるまいが、だからといって民がいなくなってしまっては世界が残ったところでどうなるというのだ。
ま、世界の崩壊も止めでまだなんし、しっかりと現実を見据えてやっていくしかない。
そうだな。さしてがましかったかもしれないが許してくれ。
ああ、 この集落についてはもう十分だ。司法の捜索を進めるぞ。
Man. What's going on? Hopefully, hopefully get a few viewers to turn up in the next hour. So we could finish Fatal Frame finally. If you study hard, work hard, and live a good, wholesome life, then a Valkyrie will come down from the heavens and take you to paradise. That sounds good. Lover turned boar. Berg. I need to use a bathroom.
お前がこの地をさまよっていた時、何か奇妙なものを見たことはないか？
奇妙なものか。そういえば、やたらと多くの化け物を見かけたことはあったな。
何か関係があるかもしれないな。あたりを探ろう。クリストファー、存分にその思いを果たせ。こちらから仕掛ける。我が呼び声に応える。サイファー。
私の出番ですね。歯向かうの排除するの。
I don't know what these green plants are about with the burnt message. Hey, C, what's going on?
どうやら結界を張っているようだ。奴らを全て倒さねば奥へは進めないな。
あの奥に司法があるのでしょうか。
妙な気配だが強い力を感じる。もう少し近づけば何かわかるかもしれない。
Borrowed an acoustic guitar from your fiance's sons. Nice.
Hey!
シメントブラスト。戦いの番号に続く。パニッシュメントブラスト。放たれよ。役目は果たしたぞ。
どうだ。
かなり強固な封印だ。解除の衝撃でこの一帯の地盤は崩れ去るだろう。
そんなことになれば集落の住民まで巻き込まれる。何か他に方法はないのか。
我らの使命は司法の回収ですが、あの者たちも必死で生きているのです。少しだけ策を考える時間をいただけませんか。
司法の力は危険だ。いずれにしてもここに放置してはおけない。
バルキリー。
だが私の力で衝撃を抑え込んでみよう。お前たちは先に住民を避難させておけ。
ありがとうバルキリー。すぐに住民に避難を呼びかけてこよう。
私も手伝います。手分けして集落を回りましょう。
3 stream streak, nice. Here's a cookie.
なんとか地盤は持ってくれたようだな。
Never streaked before.
司法も無事
It's
に
the first time for everything.
住人の避難は徒労に終わりましたが、安全が第一ですからね。
ありがとうバルキリー。我々の頼みを受け入れてくれて感謝する。
礼はいらない。お前たちの戦意に関わるようならと考えただけだ。深海へ戻るぞ。
Do you promise not to use cookies to sell my data to third parties? No promises. At least the essential ones. Come on. Alright, once we get back to a save point here, I gotta stand up and use a bathroom. And then I don't know what's going on. It's really slow today. It's been really slow the past couple weeks, and this is... I thought yesterday was rock bottom. But today is even less.
訓練？
地上界と違ってここなら自由に動ける。最近どうにも体がなまって困っていたんだ。
Bathroom? No, bathroom. Bath.
私も参加させてもらおう。イーゴンとはきちんと手合わせをしてみたかった。
これは魂の実だというのにお二人とも熱
Slow. Like engagement? Like low viewer, low chatter rate.
主の許可が下りるならぜひ私も。
You were the first person to say anything in 2
お
hours.
前たちの熱意は理解した。オーディン様に相談してみよう。
There's 2 hours of no messages and it's been...
オーディン様。
Yeah.
玉座を離れてよろしいのですか？
お前たちの働きで順調に回復している。
Not that anyone ever has to say anything, but
この近くに古来よりの訓練所がある。そこを使うといい。ありがとうございます、オーディン様。
お気遣いに感謝します。早速エインフェリアたちに訓練所を使わせましょう。
Yeah, and I mean, you know, I've been streaming regularly for, sheesh, over a year and a half. And during that time, there's been ups and downs. In general, I've been super lucky to get relatively steady engagement and increases of engagement, and then of course there's dips and but yeah, the past couple weeks, I don't know what's been going on. People have been busy or something. Came for the Armored Core and personality and stayed for the personality. Here? When did I play Armored Core? And yeah, thankfully, I've also been lucky in that the games I want to stream have oftentimes been games that interested people or drew people in, or like a lot of times sometimes it's the more obscure games that get random people to come in off the street, especially like if it's an obscure game with not a lot of followers. Someone will come in like, hey, I can't believe someone's streaming this game. AC4. Maybe. For answer. Yeah, I mean, maybe I streamed Armored Core sometime. I guess I've streamed a lot of games, so I might have just forgot. I have been wanting to finish Fatal Frame 4 for the past week and keep putting it off because I want people to be around to see it. But maybe we'll just go ahead and switch over to that after break, and if people miss it, they miss it, because it's got to get off the plate. I've been thinking about it for too long. Let me throw on some tunes and then just give me a few minutes and I will be right back. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, just a few minutes. I'll be back. Thanks. Alright. Let's get down to business for real this time. Let's see. Almost ready. Where is it? Sorry, just a sec. I often wonder when you get up to use the washroom or stretch whether you're doing other stuff. Speculate as to why and what you may be able to do in order to gain steadier engagement. Which you might hate to hear. Don't tell me how to run a channel, if so. Oh, I appreciate the consideration. Yeah, I usually kind of hate unsolicited advice, but I'm open to ideas. Yeah, I like to brainstorm. Let me know what you're thinking. What ideas do you got? Talking more often, even if chat isn't saying anything, is said to help. Yeah, for sure. My initial ideal for streaming was to approach it how I used to approach playing shows, which was give the same kind of performance whether it's 2 people in the audience or 20 people or 200 people. In other words, play every show like I'm playing to a stadium, basically. And so I wanted to apply that strategy to streaming as well. But it is a little different with streaming. It can be very difficult, like especially as an introvert, any energy I'm giving with no one around is less energy I'll have if people eventually do come around. And sometimes people eventually do come around. It's like sometimes everyone will turn up all at the same time near the end of stream. And in order to take advantage of that last minute presence, it helps if if I'm not repeating myself, or if I still have social battery left. So it always feels like a gamble. And sometimes there's just like not, streaming is so much easier with people to bounce off of, which I'm sure is obvious to say. But yeah, it always feels like I'm gambling a little bit. I'm always having to make some sort of like calculation whether it's worth talking into the ether or not. But you are right. I mean, it's better than not saying anything, which sometimes I end up doing. Sometimes I end up just accepting that, like, sometimes I accept that the state of the stream is basically I'm not streaming. Like, I'm playing the game, but it's basically as if the stream isn't even on. I'm not talking. I'm just kind of waiting. But I do always have an eye on my view count, usually. Like, during dead times, I keep my eye on the view count to see if new people have turned up, or if the view count has changed, and depending on that, I will try to adjust. Like, if I'm like, oh, the view count has gone up, I should say something. Even if no one is engaging in chat. Do you raid out at the end of every stream? No. Like, send my viewers to somebody else's stream? I don't even know how to do that. That is probably like a good thing to do, huh? Oh, raid channel, the button's right here. Whoa, cool. I'll try that tonight when I'm done. That was a good question. I'd never thought about doing that myself. Even if it's to one viewer, that helps a lot. Yeah, I mean, it puts your name into people's feeds who might not know about you, right? Yeah, that's a great tip. Yeah, I'll give it a try when I'm done tonight. It's a final chapter here. Ruka finally knows the truth. Her father, seeking to fulfill his destiny by completing the mask of the lunar eclipse, put organ masks on his own daughter and 4 other girls, and had Sakia dance as the vessel in the rite of descent. But the rite did not succeed. Ruka lost her memory as Sakia fell into a death-like slumber, until one day she awoke. Sakia, who was never supposed to awaken, who could not awaken. The deaths of her friends, the mass disappearance of the islanders, it was all brought about the obsessions of one man, Ruka's father, Soya. How can this tragic story be brought to an end? Can Ruka atone for her father's mistakes? The lunar eclipse is near, and Sakia will bring destruction to all. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've done that when people have raided my stream. I'm like, everyone go follow the person that just raided me. Yeah, I'll for sure start doing that. Yeah. I also keep, you know, long-term goal of making more content out beyond just streaming, like stream edits, turning streams into like edited videos. We've actually had, despite the sort of lower overall engagement the past couple weeks, there have been a couple nights that led to some really great discussions that would make for good videos. I just haven't, like, felt any, like... I've had such low motivation. So little drive. Just heard Sweet Child of Mine by Guns N' Roses. My fiance wants to learn that song. Been listening to a lot more 80s glam metal and rock that I grew up hearing before I got into metal. That's cool. Yeah, my cousin, who was a teenager in the 80s, he's got a lot of nostalgia for that stuff. That was, of course, before my time as a 90s baby. But I'm that way with like 2000s emo. Like stuff that I thought was lame when I was a teenager. All that stuff like Taking Back Sunday, My Chemical Romance, and the like. I thought it was lame when I was a teenager, but once I became an adult, I developed an appreciation for it. And now it's just nostalgic. I like to take music beyond what I play and twist the influence into something that fits with what I do. Yeah, that's a cool strat. Like what? Like, do you have an example? On the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, it is said that the art of the House of Yumotsuki reached its peak in the time of Suetsu. After the Day of Tranquility, the masks he made were feared, and all of them were burned. The only ones left are the depictions engraved in the underground shrine in Shugen Temple. The sun of inspiration broke through the clouds, and I realized what I was missing when Dr. Haibara showed me that photo. Long ago, Professor Aso came to watch the Rogetsu Kagura. He took photos of it, and in one of those photos I saw it. I saw the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse made by Suetsu. Others may not see it, but I do. I don't know why that long-lost mask appeared in the photo. They say the camera obscura can show the past. Maybe it captured some kind of spiritual remnant of Suetsu. The photo is somewhat distorted, but the intensity of the mask of the lunar eclipse, Suetsu's goal, is captured perfectly. I must surpass Suetsu. I must achieve his life's goal. I must forge the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. Listening to Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi and twisted into melodic death metal styled harmony break, that's cool. Do you know that band, I think they're called 12 Masked Men? Wait. Maybe not 12. Ten Masked Men. The band is called 10 Masked Men. 10 Masked Men. They would do like death metal covers of pop songs and stuff. And they started in the 90s. Now it's kind of like a played out concept, right? Like making metal covers of pop songs, but I feel like 10 Masked Men were like the first to really commit to it. They started in the 90s. I would download their stuff on LimeWire in middle school. Like they did Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die cover in the year 2000. Leaving La Vida Loca. They did a good Michael Jackson one. Nine Masked Men, Slipknot, yeah. 9 plus 1. 10 Masked Men. They were British. If I could play their stuff without getting copyright hit, I would. I don't know if I could, though. Yeah.
She's here to superstition. Black cats and voodoo dolls. I feel a premonition. That girl's gonna make me fall.
It's pretty sweet.
She's into new sensations. New kicks in the candlelight. And no dancing in the rain. She'll make you live a crazy life. Or she'll take away your pain. Like a bullet to
This is living La Vida Loca.
upside, inside out. She's living la vida loca. She'll push and pull you down. Living la vida loca.
I mean, that was pretty ahead of their time for putting this stuff out in the year 2000. Death metal covers of pop songs. Yeah, they did Papa Don't Preach by Madonna. Yeah, their Beat It cover is the one I remember getting off of LimeWire. 1996. Or what is that? 98 still. That is so ahead of the time. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I download 10 Masked Men stuff off of LimeWire, and I also remember Botch covered Rock Lobster. Of course, by the B-52s. I remember Botch did a Rock Lobster cover that I liked. I was always into that sort of novelty metal cover of pop songs. I was listening to the most famous Doom 2016 song from Mick Gordon, BFG Division, and Twisted into Slayer-like intro. Then I listened to the E1 M5 song from OG Doom since I grew up with it a kid. Made us some sustained chords with nasty lines. That sounds dope. Yeah, that's awesome. I love, that's why I really also like, I really like exploring media that wasn't made for me. I really like listening to music from all different parts around the world and trying to find things I can take from. Soya scribbling. The fact that no one has ever seen the Hollowed Realm does not mean that there is no such place. After all, even when the moon is eclipsed and completely hidden from sight, it doesn't cease to exist. Which I've heard so much about them. Yeah, Botch is classic. I still listen to them from time to time. Since this is the final chapter, we can go ahead and dump our points. Dump our spirit stones. Dead Guy, Starkweather, and Converge. Hell yeah. Dead Guy is sweet. I haven't really listened to Starkweather, but then Converge is also a classic. I love Converge. Ken Mode? Yeah, I liked Ken Mode a lot back in the day. They're fucking heavy. Soya's Notes number 3. I did all I could, used all means available, and created a perfect mask. There was not a single flaw in it. So why did she blossom? Why did the rite of descent fail? Was it the vessels or the organs? Whatever the reason, the resonance has started. Nothing can stop it now. Just like my ancestor Suetsu, I have brought about the day of tranquility. I suppose the least I can do is witness the end with my own eyes. That is all I deserve.
虚無の中をさまよい続けると思っていた昨夜が目覚めた。夜に開く花のように静かに大きく。目覚めた昨夜は島中を徘徊し始めた。昨夜を見た者はみんな咲いてしまった。海へ逃げようとした人々も地下に隠れた人々も、そしてもうすぐここにも来るだろう。せめてあの場所に行こう。
Hey, welcome back, Clover.
月はみの面を作るためにあそこで長い時間を費やした。あの場所は静かだ。
Of course, there's a secret grower room inside of Dad's mask shop, workshop. My original intent was to make 4 songs and look for a drummer and get their input on writing the rest of the songs. Got caught in that writing mood to make more songs. Yeah, you might as well ride the wave. If the juices are still flowing, let them flow. If and when I find a drummer, I want the second album to take a heavy influence from the drummer. Go on an assignment and listen to albums that they want me to listen to. That'd be an interesting way to go about it. Yeah, I mean, that type of input from a high-level drummer is really valuable. They definitely, in my experience, think about things differently. Yeah, it's very interesting how different specialists approach songwriting differently. I used to write songs as like a guitar player first. And it took a lot of work to get out of that, and now instead I write songs as like a songwriter first. Which, you know, I think was better for my songs, but if for example you were a guitarist in my band, you're probably not having as much fun because the parts are not, you know, the guitar is not as centerpiece. And same, I feel like when I've written songs with drummers, they're like writing drums for a song, they get a little bit too detailed and like too many fills and too many, when like the songwriter viewpoint would be to keep the drums simpler for that particular part. Speaking not for metal though, I mean this is speaking for like essentially pop structured songs. The last time I played with a drummer who liked my stuff, I had them play their beats first, then we try mine. 90% of their beats were better. Oh yeah. I'm so ass at writing drum parts myself. Yeah, when you like link up with a drummer, in my experience, it really highlights just the different sort of level of skill when someone's a committed long-time drummer. Dude, the slow lens is so OP. It's crazy. Leveled up slow lens just... I mean, all in all, this game was very easy. This is the easiest one for sure. Out of the Fatal Frame games that I've played, which is saying something considering how easy Fatal Frame 2 was. But man, leveling up your camera and like leveling the power output and leveling the slow lens just like trivializes so much of it. My thought process was a groove metal style of drumming where the drums directly link up with the guitars. But even in groove metal, the drummers make custom beats that don't always directly link. Yeah. That makes sense. Don't always directly link with the guitars. Yeah. So his notes 4. I figured you meant guitars there. Rogetsu Kagura is supposed to appease the dead, but I wonder if they are really in such anguish that they need to be appeased. Dr. Haibara's take on the matter is that souls are collections of memories. They cannot be destroyed. If that's true, then death is nothing but endless memory, endless solitude, and endless suffering. Souls are collections of memories. They cannot be destroyed. Death is nothing but endless memory, endless solitude, and endless suffering. Can we ease the suffering of the dead by destroying those memories? There are masks that can do this. The mask of the vessel lets her lose herself, and the mask of the lunar eclipse, forged by Suetsu, also clears all memory for a short time. However, erasing memory would leave nothing behind. Suetsu thought that there was more than oblivion left behind after all memory is lost. Reduce a circle enough and it becomes a point. No matter how small the circle gets, there is always a point left behind. Same goes for people and for souls. Everyone's circle is different. But if you keep shrinking it, it becomes a point. The point of origin from which all have come, and the final destination ultimately shared by all. That point is Suetsu's hollowed realm. I'm fascinated by this idea. I'm fascinated by it too. I love this type of thing. I wish this game... I really loved its themes about memory. And it's kind of like... It's like, I don't know. What is it called? Like epistemology? Maybe not. It's the game's kind of theme about you know, the meaning of memory and existence, and what are we without our memories, and that really resonates with me, but I feel like it didn't like harp on it quite enough. I believe this to be the place where we come from. Hold on. Soetsu's hallowed realm is the point of origin from which all have come and the final destination ultimately shared by all. I believe this to be the place where we come. I believe this to be the place we come from at the moment of birth, and the place we pass through at the moment we lose ourselves. The hallowed realm is in all of us, so is salvation. This is also very similar to Tsukihime. It's very similar to Tsukihime, which coincidentally also has to do with the moon. Coincidence? Soetsu tried to reach the hallowed realm using the mask of the lunar eclipse. Is this not the true purpose of the Rogetsu Kagura? No, the true purpose of the Rite of Descent. Soetsu stumbled on the road to salvation, but I, Soya Yamotsuki, will forge the true mask of the lunar eclipse. Drummers tend to be team players, true? Yeah, I agree. The thought process of drummers is different from other instruments. Yeah. They need to be reined in a little bit at times, I've found. But a good drummer can be the hinge for a band. Like, a good drummer can really turn a good band to a great band. Ooh. Soya awaiting destruction. Maybe in pop music. Yeah, true. Pretty much anytime I'm talking about music in this way, it's from the perspective of a pop songwriter. And by pop songwriter, I don't mean like Britney Spears type of pop. I just mean like, you know, fundamental 3-minute style songwriting. Like, could be pop rock. Could be pop punk, could be shoegaze even, you know, anything that's basically less than hardcore and metal and within this sort of fundamental, traditional 3-minute pop song sort of spectrum. I just say pop because it's easier to say. So yeah, for me, when I'm talking about pop music, especially pop songwriting, it basically excludes like hardcore and metal, and it excludes like folk, anything that's within the verse chorus realm, and melodic or catchy generally. Though that also, melodic definitely is not a prerequisite for pop songwriting either, but you understand what I'm saying. Soya's notes number 5. I feel strangely calm despite the coming of the inevitable end. I spent a lot of time in this place, with my masks, in search of Soetsu, devoting myself to improving my art and exceeding even the art of Soetsu's time. And yet I invited the day of tranquility. But now I think that perhaps my mask of the lunar eclipse was not a failure. Sakuya has blossomed, even more completely and brilliantly than on the Day of Tranquility. If, on the next eclipse, Sakuya were to perform the Rite of Descent, she would blossom even further. That blossomed face is precisely the mask of the lunar eclipse that Soetsu was searching for. At last, that is my final hypothesis. Sakuya will be here soon. Till she comes, I want to stay here and enjoy the silence. It's Something like his tambourine in place of a hi-hat. Oh yeah. I'm definitely a tam head. I'm big on tambourine. Something's making my item detector go off. What the fuck? There it is. Jeez. I heard that in a Metallica song and a White Zombie song. Okay, working the type demo I'm doing. Oh, for sure. The other thing, when I refer to pop songwriting, even though I am saying it from when I'm speaking at it from my kind of perspective, I'm typically basically just using it to exclude hardcore and metal. However, there are plenty of hardcore, and of course even more so metal bands that do write, you know, like pop songwriters. Like, it's certainly, when I say pop songwriting, it's not as exclusive as that even. I mean, there's so many metal bands that write pop song structure with catchy, not necessarily melodic, but catchy choruses and whatnot. I love hardcore bands that know how to write a traditional pop format. And especially with hardcore, like, hardcore I feel like is almost made perfectly for it. A lot of hardcore bands tend to write their songs like dance songs. Like, okay, here's the two-step part. Here's the circle pit part. Here's the breakdown. But I really appreciate when hardcore bands know how to implement all those things in a thoughtful way that resembles a pop song. Like, format-wise. Especially, like, the breakdown is, like, made for to be a bridge, you know? Like, the concept of the breakdown is, you know, it comes from being a bridge in previous genres, but it's, like, perfectly designed to come after, like, a second chorus as a bridge near the end of the song. But, you know, it also makes sense that sometimes kids just want to fucking mosh right away. I think Terror was always really good at making catchy songs with like a hook, repeated hook. Code Orange is good at it. Throwdown are like the best at it, I think. Yeah. I think the verse, chorus, bridge, chorus general structure is applicable to basically every genre. Of the Day of Tranquility. And yeah, a great disaster did befall the Isle of Ragetsu. The rite of descent being performed, the vessel, wearing the mask of the lunar eclipse, fell into a deep sleep, then did awaken and blossom. And yeah, the blossomed vessel did resonate and cause many to blossom also, till the island entire was ought to be blossomed faces. The blossomed ones, being tranquil, were void, and thus were living yet deceased. So cameth the Day of Tranquility. There were those who, hiding in the primeval passage and offering prayer that this disaster may pass, were saved. Henceforth, if those who, coming to bud, show signs of blossoming, it is set down that thou must harvest the face. Get attachment for tamarines to put on drum kit. Yeah. Those are cool. Whoa. Whoa. We're on the beach. Huh? Whoa. Cool. On. It's so annoying. Sometimes you gotta get a fucking headshot to pick the thing up. A rotting torii gate rises up from the pitch black sea. From here it almost looks like a gate to another world. Huh? Whoa, people gathered at the torii gate. That always startles me. That's happened to maybe 10 times throughout this playthrough, and it startles me each time. The eclipse is almost complete. The cave should lead to the lighthouse. Sakia must have headed up there, the closest place on the island to the moon. Thought I could hide from me, huh? Now we're very close to the end. I need to log in. Yeah, I can't believe how slow things have been engagement-wise. Well, I'm having fun. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for anybody lurking. I'm scared. Oh. Turn around, turn around. Oh no, put the... Oh, come on. Oh, but fucking... Oh no, she blossomed. If the game is going to give you a save point before the final boss is to restock, because I sort of needlessly used a ton of ammo right then. Like, I could have played that smarter in terms of item management, but I went the easy route. Hit her with the slow lens and just spammed regular shots. Still here? Hey, thanks for being here. We're nearly at the end of the game. Oh, speaking of the devil. Wonder how you get these other costumes. I've gotten pretty much every single doll that you need to get to unlock said costumes. I'm gonna go ahead and just max out on everything. $40 herbal medicines, 99 type 14, 97 type 61. We should have plenty of supplies, because I think this is the final stretch. I need to use the bathroom again. Wasn't I just up? Here, make it a fake break. I'm not gonna bother turning off everything, just 60 seconds, I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. Yeah. I really need to find the willpower and the belief in myself and the trust to work on some VOD edits. For YouTube. I saved, didn't I? Alright, let's do this. We have to beat this. And we will. I'm ready. Hey, thanks. Well, Dad is mad. Ah, fuck. Ooh. Ooh. Where is he? Oh, wrong fucking button. God damn it. Where is he? Come on. Shoot. Oh. Damn it. Ah, I missed. Nice. How many angel wings did you get? Just 2. Just enough. Got 1 on discount. Chronicle of Soetsu Yamotsuki. If one whose faith hath become as the mask of the lunar eclipse, performeth once more the rite of descent. On the night of the moon's eclipse, great resonance occurreth. The great resonance doth consume the island, causing all to blossom. The only way to seal this person is the true mask of the lunar eclipse. Placing it on there, and so performing the rite of descent, will seal their spirit back to the moon and cause the resonance to cease. Yet know ye, it is forbidden to look at the face of the one who becometh the mask of the lunar eclipse. Only whilst wearing the mask can thou look at the mask. Whatever that stuff means. Looks like a giant book, but you can only read a few pages. Yeah, scammed. What am I even paying for? They're gonna make me fight ghosts on the stairs? The music's getting louder. I wonder if I'm going the right way. Huh? Oh shit. Fuck. I like the music. I don't know where the hell I am though. Wait, what was that door down there? Wasn't there a door? What is that door? Oh, she runs so slow. Can't be opened. Well, what's the point of a door there if you'll never open it? I tend to think that if people think a place is haunted, it becomes a tourist attraction. Yeah, I mean, I think it's all just a big grift, if you ask me. I think the whole, like, haunted tour, I think the whole community is just a big grift. I mean, sure, I'm sure some people actually believe it, but, like, you know, they're incentivized to make shit up. That's how they make money. Yeah, we're in a lighthouse. It startles me every time it does that. Oh, wrong fucking button. Ah, fuck. Ah. Sometimes I look at pictures of lighthouses to help relax. Yeah, I love lighthouses, castles, Can you imagine sleeping in a lighthouse with the sound of waves? Oh man, that'd either be super relaxing and beautiful, or it could be scary. Because even though I don't believe in ghosts, I am scared of them. Ah, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Damn, dude. I keep missing the fatal frame chain. God damn it. Where are you? Ah! Dude, I cannot fatal frame this motherfucker. It's like a really awkward place to fight. Whew. Soya's notes number 6. Only now, at the end, when everything is about to be lost, do I understand. I followed eagerly in Suetsu's footsteps. I saw what Suetsu saw. I thought what he thought. As I did all that he did before me, I became Suetsu. It is ironic that here, on the precipice of death, I have regained some sense of clarity. If the rite of descent is performed again, Sakuya's blossomed face will become the mask, and will blossom even further. But she will only be appeased when next the rite is performed. According to the legend, in order to seal the vessel who blossomed on the previous day of tranquility, the rite of descent was performed once more. Can't be certain, but I think that if the vessel is brought back to the state she was in when she received the souls of the dead, her soul will return as well. But what was missing from the rite of descent? Something to appease the troubled soul, to reverberate in it, to bring it peace. Was he some kind of wizard? I think that was the ghost of her dad. He was a mask maker. He made the cursed masks that were used to perform the ritual of some kind that was supposed to, like, appease souls and some other stuff. This is the mask of the lunar eclipse. The story in this one is really cool. It's hard for me to... explain it. Oh, here's another save point. Music's kind of loud. That is so messed up they let you get a bikini costume. Why? What is the purpose? I mean, I know what the purpose is, but... So like a cult member. Yeah, more like a cult member. Yeah, the idea is that on this island, they perform this ritual dance. And there's this whole mystery that people on the island were coming down with this thing called Moonlight Syndrome, and they were forgetting who they were and forgetting memories, and then a group of little girls disappeared, and there was illegal experiments being performed on the girls, and it was a whole thing. So you can go swimming? Oh yeah. I guess that should have been obvious. What is the blue thing? Oh, whatever. Funny, the music just cuts off. Man. Code Violet? Yeah, that was the shitty dinosaur one, right? What is causing my fucking detector to go off here? Oh. Oh, final boss coming right up. Final boss after this. I'm scared. No reason to be scared. I got more supplies than I'll ever need. Main character is an attractive one with lots of goober outfits. Yeah, classic. tuner. Trying to silence the truth.
私のことを忘れないで。私のことを忘れてしまって。
I don't know why I'm feeling intimidated here. I don't love that the music just completely cuts off. Hello. Ruka, play the moon song. Legend of the Moon Song. There be on the Isle of Regetsu a maiden who is guardian of the moon. This maiden playeth the moon sounds and doth protect the moon for all. The isle is abound with myriad of forms of moon sound, and for each a distinct spiritual state. One of the moon sounds is the moon song, being a melody that doth let the spirit reach the moon. This moon song is as the soothing beat of the womb, bringing peace. As times disaster may befall the moon, the worst bringing resonance and that with it blossoming. Being so a disaster in the moon, the maiden playeth the moon song to pacify the troubled moon and souls, allowing souls to return to the hallowed realm. My fiance's kids believes in ghosts. They asked me if I'd spend a month in a haunted house for $1 million. Yes? Oh yeah, for sure. I'd be terrified, but I'd totally... Yeah, psh, you kidding me? I asked what ghosts could do to me, and some hard thoughts, they just said nothing. Yeah. It's true. I mean, I'm terrified of the dark, and I'm terrified of the idea of ghosts. And, you know, the thoughts in my head are generally scarier than reality. But it's true. I mean, ghosts don't make any sense. Like, no matter how you look at it, they do not make sense. Like, why would they... What purpose would... Why... There's so many holes in the theory. It's, like, ridiculous. Some people, like, really believe in it and are very easy to suspect ghosts when, like, there's, like... You know, I was working in a warehouse, a shared warehouse that had been repurposed into multiple different units for different companies and whatnot. And 2 of my coworkers thought it was haunted because there was vibration. They were like, nobody's around and it's vibrating. It was vibrating early in the morning and no one was here. The floor was vibrating. I'm like, yeah, it's a warehouse, man. They're like, and they didn't want to hear it. They just thought it was ghosts. It's like, why would a ghost be here, making the floor vibrate? And how? And what purpose does a ghost even have to exist? What, like... If you want to believe in, like, spiritual energy, that it, like, a soul that lingers is some sort of, like, energy or something, like fine, I'll give you a pass. You can have that one. I don't believe it. But like humanoid ghosts is just, it's hilarious. I mean, it's like it's less than ridiculous. I mean, it's like it's flying spaghetti monster type of shit. Sorry if I offend anyone who's a hardcore ghost believer. No offense. That's just how I feel about it. Especially after like delving into the world of ghost believer type communities and haunted attraction owners, and it's literally just all a grift. It's all social capital farming. It's all people finding a place to belong in the real world. Oh, this is it. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, I gotta lock in. No way. Was that it? No way that was the final boss. I fucking demolished it. I bulldozed her. Was that the final boss, really? Slow lens is too ridiculous. A fully leveled up slow lens just completely trivialized the final boss. I hit her with 2 slows and then just I just mag dumped on her. That was GG's. That's insane. I didn't even get to see what she does. I didn't get to see any of her attacks. Maybe that's not it. Could there be more? I'm a skeptic as well, but I don't even try to challenge people. Yeah, same here. Yeah, people can believe it if they want. No big deal. I don't feel super strongly like you guys have to not believe in ghosts. The Moon Song. I have the score from Mother's Room. Moon Song. I think there's a doll under here. Somewhere. Yes, I knew it. I don't want to hear you asking for help when the feet tickler ghost tickles your feet. Hey. Come on, man. Just help me out this one time. I've seen Ghostbusters 9 times. Oh shit. Okay, I really gotta lock in. Apparently if you fail this 3 times, you have to fight that lady again. Okay, so shh. Shh. Okay. Yes. I really fucking tuned in right there. I failed that so many times, the previous instances. There are a couple other times in the game where you had to do this. In less notes. The previous instances were like half of it, a quarter of it. So that, I guess that was the full song. And every other time I messed up like a dozen times. I did not want to fight that ghost again. So I had to fucking turn the key. Hey, Broccoli, welcome. How's it going, man? Thanks for joining. We're at the end of our Fatal Frame 4 experience here. Oh, cutscene. This is the final cutscene. Been lurking? Cool. Appreciate it. Hope you've enjoyed your stay thus far. Oh hey, it's Shudshiro. He said put a lid on it, lady. Yay. Gotta have the guitar solo. I feel like this music doesn't fit very well. Man, alright, I have to say it. This ending stunk. I perhaps naively had high hopes for this game's climax. It had some really strong moments near the second half. Around the second half or so of the game, things really started to pick up and get cool. And there were a lot of cool cutscenes and visuals. And the story was intriguing. So I was like, oh, it seems like it's really ramping up to a cool ending and a cool sort of climax. This is so mid. This song is mid as fuck too. I mean, I guess the thread with the Haibara family who kidnapped the girls got got tied up. I feel like I guess that thread got clipped at Choshiro's end, but it felt very like disjointed for that to just not be a part of Ruka's ending at all. You know? Like, oh, okay, I guess Ruka's dad I thought it was the Haibara family that were the source of all of this, but now suddenly Ruka's dad is the one that's the source. What about the Haibaras? This is... What is this? Hey, Abyssa. Force climax is disappointing. Yeah, I'm glad I pushed through. This game took me like 3 months to finish. This game took me like 2 or 3 months to finish. It was a real slow roll. I almost flushed it. But I was like, I am not paying $25 for a Fatal Frame game that I'm not gonna finish. And there's also some sort of guiding... Sometimes with a game or a piece of media, there'll be like an ambiguous higher power calling me to return to the thing. And usually that intuition ends up being correct. So I trusted it this time. I kept feeling like I need to go back to it. I need to try some more. I need to keep pushing. And in general, I think it was worth it. There's some really great moments. At least 2 or 3 moments that were good enough for me to watch twice. So that's good. Yeah, pretty fucking mid overall. I think my ranking is pretty much unchanged. So Fatal Frame 1 and 2 share the top 2 spots interchangeably, relatively. And then I'd put this one under those, and then I'd put Fatal Frame 3 under this one. This music is killing me. Can we skip this? Skip cutscene. Ending CG sort of felt like visuals can only take you so far. Yeah, right. I think this game's opening cutscene is one of the best cutscenes in any of the Fatal Frame games that I've played. We should rewatch that while we're here. Glad you made it to the end. Me too. Thanks for being here, guys. Lunar Eclipse is a nice experience, but definitely lacking. Yeah, it was interesting. I am very curious about 5. It might be even harder for me to make it through that one, but I will certainly try it. And I do intend to play Fatal Frame 2 Remake some more. Season Shonen on music. Rank D? Rank D? Oh, I missed 3 dolls? What dolls did I miss? Mission mode, stop lens, sense. Why is there no space between those? Also, what was up with the other girl? Misaki? I feel like she was like a non-character almost. No, wait, that's not true. She had a great actual story arc. Because she was the one, actually, she gave me some of the best story beats, come to think of it. With the doll, she was the one with the Haibara daughter. She's the one that was like friends with the Haibara's daughter. And the Haibara daughter made a doll from Misaki, right? That actually really resonated with me, that whole little arc. That was actually really good. I was like, as long as you have this doll, you'll never forget yourself, type of thing. And then, like, I think her story arc ended with her, like, in the ritual chamber and the doll and at her feet and, like, crying or some shit. That was, like, so good, actually. Yeah, I really, really liked the story of this game overall. And I really, really liked the themes it twerked on. Could have been better. Could have been a lot better. Usually not good with VG storylines. I'm usually not good with storylines in general. I have like really bad plot retention. I only remember what it makes me feel. Like, a lot of my favorite things I can't tell you. I can't give you, like, even a brief plot synopsis. I mainly just tell you how these things make me feel. And usually I can tell you why. And I can... Yeah. I think I remember stuff better when I feel like a strong, righteous dislike of it. Anyways. So we got New Game Plus now. Oh yeah, I just wanted to watch the intro scene. I just wanted to watch the intro real quick. Because the intro cutscene, I think, is really great. I can't remember if it jumps right in. Or if we have to, like, play as somebody for a second. Wait, is there like a... Is there like a theater mode? Oh, Madoka.
私たち5人が映っていたのは確かにこの建物ね。
A story guide, but I tend to lean toward games that are pretty loose or open to interpretation, or games that let you project.
写真の場所でも何も思い出せなかったし。
What's your favorite one that's like that?
言う通りにしてればいいの。まどかもあんな風になりたいの。そう、私たちを見てしまった。次は私たちの番だ。神隠しにあった5人が順番に。やめてよ。そういえばこの感じ。どこに連れて行くの？連れて行かないで。美咲。
Okay, so you do have to do a thing before you get to see the thing. Also, is there like a theater mode? I guess we just YouTube it. Baroque's pretty story rich at the core. Let's see if the PC all get. Oh yeah, Baroque's story is fucking sweet. I wish I could get through it enough to have all the pieces. Yeah, Baroque is fucking awesome for that type of thing. I'm gonna just YouTube this cutscene real quick. Okay, hold on.
誰も覚えていないことは存在しないことになるのだろうか。
Wait. Hey, I'm not ready. Got too much shit around here. Here you go.
誰も覚えていないことは
If no one remembers something, does that mean it never happened? See, I love that question. I think about that all the time.
小さい頃の記憶がない。
I have no memory of my childhood.
私がいた島のこと、
The island I grew up on.
住んでいた家のこと、
The house where I lived.
そして父のことも。
My father.
私たちが神隠しにあった以前のこ
Can't
と
remember
は
anything about
何も思い出せ
what
ない。
happened before we all disappeared.
一緒に見つかった4人もあの時のことは覚えていない。かすかに思い出せるのは一つの旋律。
That is so good.
いつもここで途切れてしまう。音楽とともによみがえる記憶のかけら。この記憶はあれが老月と2人の友達が死んだ。マリエとトモエ、神隠しにあったうちの2人。まどかは美咲と島に行くと私に告げ、戻ってない。
あの島へは近寄らないで、ルカ。お母さん、知らない方がいいことがあるの。
でも私は確かめたい。あの時何があったのか、そして失った記憶の先に何があるのか。
It's so good. See, the game had so much more potential. Hey, that's me. On a scale of 1 to 10, how many angel wings would you give this game? Can we go below 1? 0 angel wings? Yeah, you could do 0 angel wings. You could two angel wings in a halo. I'd give the game like a 7 out of 10. Whatever that translates to in angel wings. Also, this was in my feed. I wonder what this is. 4 is a good experience. Yeah, I think it was a good experience too. Here's some mysterious, seems to be a Japanese horror short. Does it have English subs? This is some sort of Japanese horror short film, it seems, that just popped up in my feed. 10 minutes long. Had a cool thumbnail. And the channel itself is mysterious. It's got no avatar. Angel wings is buffalo sauce. Now one of my wings represents barbecue sauce, the other wing represents buffalo sauce. And the halo is the tray for the attendees.
もしもしああ、いや、着いたんだけどさ、ちょっとまだ店のことは伝えられてなくて、まあ、夜になるかな。いや、それもだけど、ほら、お前の実家。
The ghost that lives in your house?
さすがによく覚えてんね。
だから今回はそういうんじゃねえって本気で心配してんだ。
本当に大丈夫だよ。こいつはただいるだけ。
近くにいるのか。
まあ会社はこんなやってこなかったんだけどな。
なあ、ハル、本当に気をつけろよ。お前にそれが見えるんだって何か理由があるんだよ。
Damn, he and the ghost just gonna chill?
この家の先祖は優秀なまじない師だったという。変わり者で不老不死を夢見て、ある日突然行方がわからなくなったそうだ。
It's like a pet.
お前俺の先祖だったりするのか。俺に何か伝えたいんじゃないのか。
Mom said it's my turn to play Xbox ass. That's how your cousin fucking shows up in your doorway. Mom said it's my turn to play Xbox. Beetlejuice rule? Yeah, that's probably accurate. Minor inconvenience. Oh. Does Ghost want to go outside? Is water bowl empty? Okay, something gonna happen. This video has almost 1 million views, so it's better be good. Ooh, nice shot. I love a imposing exterior shot of a house like that. What is it? Is it the ancient crack pipe?
This やっぱりお 前ここの住人だったんだな。俺が生まれるずっと前からこの家にいたんだろう。今解放してる。
やめた方がいい。厄災を封じたんだ。それはもとより人ではない。
あれ？今のは。
What is going on? Ooh, I like that shot too. The trope for what's supposed to happen when a person if they get too close or touch a ghost.
箱を開けることはしなかった。
In the end, I never
箱の
opened
ことは
boxes.
両親も知らず、翌日父は宮司のもとに行き、それは村の神社で管理されることになったという。以来幽霊は現れなくなった。俺の先祖の死に際は誰も知らない。もしかしたら本当に今もどこかで生きているのかもしれない。だとしたら一体何のために。
Is that it? Huh? Am I missing something? What do people say in the comments? The actor was so perfectly suited to this eccentric awkwardness. The ghost design is cool. I really like the situation. It's not the kind of thing that jumps out at you, but has quiet kind of creepiness. I was drawn in by the thumbnail. So was I. I feel like probably a lot of people got drawn in by the cool thumbnail. Yeah, that felt like a whole lot of nothing to me. I don't know about you guys. It's got recommended to me in the US. I'm happy the algorithm. Lovely color grading. Yeah, I mean, it looked cool, but like, felt like there should have been more. I don't know. Felt like nothing. Am I crazy? Am I being too harsh? Alright, see you. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. It was fun. It reminded me of this, there's a horror anthology film called Unholy Women. And one of the short films is called Hagane, and that one, I remember that one being really cool. This seems to be a clip from it. This is from Rattle Rattle. This is the one from Hagane. This is a clip from Hagane. Yeah. Pretty sure the premise is his girlfriend is a sentient burlap sack or something. She's like a steel... Like she's some kind of like steel made of like blades and shit. This is not going to really make sense without the full thing. Whatevs. I should add Unholy Women to the watch list though, it's solid. I've got a watch list. Oh, here it is. Nice. Okay. So we can watch that on stream someday. Anyways, what should we do now? I have a little bit of time left. I've been live for almost 6 hours, but like 2 of those hours were once again AFK. So I'm gonna do final stretch and then we can either game some more or we can watch more stuff. If anyone has a mood or preference in mind, let me know. Game options would be... Game options... I don't know, actually. Yeah. Think about it. If anyone has a mood, vibe, or activity preference, whether it be gaming or watching more things, we can do whatever. Give me just a few minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks. All right. No, no, no. It's a nice song. Thinking. I need to work on setting up my new Windows laptop to stream some games on it. I haven't had the discipline or willpower to really do anything off stream. It's annoying. I need to work on my Windows laptop and get some games ready on that. I need to work on VOD edits. But it's been so hard to do anything. As for right now, let me take a look at what we have. I probably should head out soon, but I'd like to press another button or two. I don't know what we're gonna do. We don't have any mainline games now. I mean, I guess there's Fatal Frame 2 we make. The Sims 2. Yeah, so games that have been in the rotation. There's Calling on Wii. Doesn't feel like a main course type of game. Kingdom Hearts 3, which feels like a formality at this point. Crossed Fatal Frame 4 off the list. There's Fatal Frame 2 we make, but it feels a bit like I don't love immediately replacing it. There's Slitterhead still. Katamari. We really don't have like a main game at all. Nice stream. You see you stream Zell. Occult Adventure. Oh, this looks nice. Yeah, this is my type of thing. Very positive. Hold up. Maybe we do a little looky-loo around Steam. Steam is like my least... I glance at Steam once in a while, but not as much as the other sites. I mean, I generally always see Steam prices, like, when I'm comparing prices or like, Googling for specific games, the Steam price will always show as well. But I don't as often just browse through the Steam store, directly. Only every once in a while. Thing is, like, when shopping for games on Steam for PC, is there a way to, like, filter games that won't run on my computer? Is there a way to filter, like, don't include games that require this spec? These, like... Because my laptop is not a gaming laptop at all. It's a ThinkPad T14 Gen 1. Surely it could run something like this. It could run some adventure games and whatnot. Can it be only after you ask what games I like that follow the Piece It Together storyline? Cool. Yeah, I put it on my wish list. Oh, it's on Mac too as well. That's nice. Oh yeah, I also have... So there are two games I already own I mean, of course, all the other games that are on my PC list are games that I own. Okay, let's get that out of the way. Any game that I play on stream, I already own it in some form. There are 2 games, though, that I own off of Steam that I haven't been able to play due to being a Mac pleb. One of which is Septerra Core. Are you guys familiar with this? It's like it's like one of the first like Western developed JRPG clones. So it's JRPG in everything but the region it was developed. It's got pretty like badass aesthetics. So I've got this. My Windows laptop runs the same. Steam is hit or miss with browsing. Yeah, so I'm gonna play this. And then I've also got I've also got the Cat Lady. It's an all-timer. Ooh, cool. I'm excited. Yeah, so we got Cat Lady. Yeah, we need like a game. So like adventure games like Cat Lady or Zell or things that are a bit more like experimental and experience. I love those and they can be really great for stream. But I feel like the main event, main course type of like centerpiece games for my streams need to have some level of gameplay, like a Shenmue, like a great balance of gameplay and narrative, like a Shenmue or Silent Hill, or you know, something that's like beefy in the center, something that can like maintain a position in the rotation for you know, a week or longer. What do we got here? So how do we look? Now that I have money to spend, but I'm curious. Is there anything under 5? What do we got under 5? What do we got? Say like horror? Loading. Come on. Come on, man. Every fucking video game supplier's website stinks. None of them work. It's crazy. This doesn't work. Gabe. Gabe, your website's broken. Doesn't work. Fucking... I was trying to use Deku Deals to look for Steam stuff last night. Looking for Steam games on Deku Deals is crazy because there's like so much shit on Steam, right? There's like a trillion games, and Deku Deals like doesn't filter any of it in a way, so it, like, I don't know, it makes it hard. It feels more difficult on Deku Deals to browse for Steam stuff. Deku Deals is goated though, in general. Say horror. Dying Light Essentials, $2.59. Damn prototype. What is observation? Why does this sound familiar? What is this? Is this like Five Nights at Freddy's in space? Seems kind of interesting. It's just live shopping, live window shopping. Who is Leela? This seems familiar. What is this? Yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to like mess with their faces or something. Who's Leela was fun. Maybe I'll have to add it to the list. Just keep an eye on it. Who's Leela is awesome? Alright. If you guys are so enthusiastic about it. $5. You think it'd be good for stream? So I guess the only thing is, it does look fucking cool, I'll admit. I guess the only thing is what I'm really looking for is we have things like this. We have like weird adventure games to play. But what we really need is like a beefy main course type of game, which I don't know what I'm looking for in that sense. Be fun in betweener. Cool, I'll add it to the list. Yeah, we need something with like adventure elements and like some gameplay. You guys understand what I mean, right? Like a Shenmue or Silent Hill or like fucking what other games like yeah, D2 or like Fragile Dreams at what else we got here? I'm kind of looking forward to that new Control game. I thought the new control that they announced looked cool. It looked like a Bandai Namco game, which is good for me. Heavy rain. Psych. Damn. It's too bad Grim Fandango, I kind of fell off of it. It was really good for like the first 2 sessions. Then it started bothering me. Resident Evil 6. I would try Resident Evil 6 again. I haven't played it in years. Resident Evil is just so hit or miss for me. What is Dark Devotion? What is this? Adventure 65 on Metacritic? Oh, of course it's a side-scrolling action game. God, do you see what I mean? I've complained about this many times on stream, how when I'm window shopping, every other game is either a Metroidvania or a run and hide, you're defenseless, run and hide, or it's a roguelike. It's like one of those 3 things, always. It drives me crazy. What is Florence? I've seen this before. 90 on Metacritic, but 71 user review? Well, it looks a little too twee. Yeah, not for me. Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. Adventure casual. First person adventure. These are also so like hit or miss. Yeah, whatever. See, this is what I do like every day for like an hour before bed. I just look at games. I heard Layers of Fear 2 sucks ass. First one kind of does too. Sometimes when games are this steeply discounted, it means they suck. Like if a game is regularly $20 but it's on sale for $1, it can sometimes mean that the game sucks. Never gave Layers of Fear a try. Yeah, I watched my favorite streamer Eris play it back in the day, but don't remember it super well, and then we tried it on stream last week, and I wasn't feeling it. Sword Art Online Hollow Realization is low-key pretty sweet. It's not good, but it's actually pretty fun. There's like 2 Sword Art Online games that are actually fun. Hollow Realization and Fatal Bullet. Oh, Rebel Galaxy Outlaw is a game I've been interested in. Damn, 83 Metacritic and 54 user review? Yeah, I'm very interested in this game. I was on like a spaceship shooter kick a couple weeks ago, and I seen people recommending this one. Alright. I want to try Remnant from the Ashes someday as well. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this. It's like Dark Souls with guns, supposedly. It's like Dark Souls, but instead of a sword, you use guns. Nice concept. Real creative. Yeah, nothing is really sparking any ideas. So I have no clue what we're going to do tomorrow. I'd love to play the Dead Space remake. I need a PS5. I also really want to play Steel Rising, but again, I need a PS5. Steel Rising is the latest game from Spiders Studios, which I've become a huge fan of in the last few months. This is the one they put out after Greedfall and before Greedfall 2, which just came out, I guess. And I guess Steel Rising is their attempt at a Souls-like. I feel like they could be really good at doing a Souls-like, personally. But it takes a certain disposition to appreciate Spider's output. My friend Pedro. I've seen this thumbnail 1,000 times and never even once considered clicking on it. What is this? Oh. Action Banana? Oh, my Firefox is tweaking on my end. Whoa. A violent ballet about friendship. This sounds fun. Watch the trailer.
I've seen this one before. Let's spice it up a bit.
Reminds me of like those old Flash games that were like this type of gameplay. It looks awesome. Yeah, what was that one Flash game where you were, it was originally a Flash game?
My friend Pedro, Blood Bullets Bananas Code Yellow update available now for free, including in-game modifiers, adjustable bullet speed, cinematic camera, infinite ammo, one-shot enemies, side-on camera, big head mode, all weapons unlock, adjustable focus speed. Order now!
It's like, it reminds me of, what's this shit called? Thing and Madness Combat. Hold on. Yeah, this was the shit back then. There was one of these that had like bullet time and stuff. Whatever. I ain't got time for all that. I'm gonna have to head out in a sec. Yeah, I would play this game when I have extra money to spare. Let's do a couple more pages, then I'm gonna go. I'm not even like necessarily looking for a game to purchase within these options. I'm looking for ideas and inspiration. Cruelty Squad. I think I've heard of this. Yeah. This would be an interesting one to try on stream someday. It's fun to window shop. It really is. I always say looking at games is sometimes as fun as playing games. Looking at games and buying games is almost as fun as playing them. Yeah, I get like really sucked into this, just like page after page after page, and I have to force myself to stop. Garage. Oh yeah. That's on my wish list as well. There's a Switch version. It weirdly enough got a Switch port, so I'm waiting for that to go on sale when the time is right. But again, there's like so many of those experimental, weird adventure experiences that would be good for a stream, but what I really need is like an anchor main game that's like a video game. I feel like we could collect those types of like experimental adventure games all day. But like even like a BioShock or something. Not that I want to play BioShock, but that is the type of game. Yeah, anchors are hard to think of that we haven't already played. We've like played everything. Oh, my fucking Firefox is tripping on my end. Oh yeah, I got Vaporum 1 and 2 on Switch and I haven't played them yet. They're like first-person dungeon crawlers. Detention. I loved that game. I also picked up this Sherlock Holmes game a while back and I was kind of disappointed. I feel like it assumed too much familiarity with the IP, I feel like, and is just like a slow to start. It's the same devs that made Sinking City, but this one has like better. This one got like better reception. It sort of seems like they stripped the combat out of Sinking City. But yeah, I was a little disappointed by it. Speaking of old Flash. Remothered. That's on my wish list, I think, but I think it's also run and hide type of game. You're defenseless, use your wits to avoid the enemy. I hate that. Just don't put an enemy there. Damn, $2 for the Killer is Dead Nightmare Edition. We gotta finish that. Maybe we gotta go back to that sometime. $2 is great for Killer is Dead. Fucking Firefox is lagging on my side. Okay, I'm gonna go until I see one more cool thing. Root Letter, this is the first visual novel I played. I didn't play the Last Answer version. Last Answer is like an updated version of the game where they added like the option to have like real actors instead of the artwork. I don't know why that was a thing that they decided to do. But I liked Root Letter a lot. It's got a really nice premise. The return of the best-selling interactive mystery novel. Following the footsteps of Aya Fumino, a school pen friend allegedly involved in a tragic murder 15 years ago. Yeah, basically like your friend from high school is... like your old friend is missing, and you're trying to find what happened to her and stuff. Yours was Clannad. I own a physical copy of Clannad on Switch. I only finished 2 routes though, before kind of losing interest, but I liked what I played of it. The first route I did blind. I got the Starfish Girl ending. She was great. No complaints there. That reminds me, I gotta fucking put some stuff on eBay tomorrow. I have this problem where I just like feel like shit during the day. It's so aggravating. Oh yeah, I wanted to try the Blair Witch games. I don't know if this is like a newer Blair Witch? I don't know what this is. But the old PC Blair Witch games I'm curious about. I don't know what is this? Yeah. Bloober? Bloober made a Blair Witch game? Huh. It's short. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to do with my vulnerability to the sun. I get like a debuff during the day till the sun goes down. Alright. I'm really not, don't feel like I'm getting anywhere with this. There'll be something tomorrow. Oh, Xanadu next. I want to play this game. Oh, maybe I can play this game now that I have a PC. Yeah, I really wanted to play this, but couldn't. Because it's PC only. Yeah, it's like a JRPG Diablo clone, I'm pretty sure. Browsing Steam deals feels like the picture of the guy mining for diamond and turning away before hitting them. I know. Dude. You only lose if you quit. They always say it's one more spin. Yeah. I honestly think Sony has the best digital storefront, except for on the console itself. Like, especially Sony's mobile app is really, really solid for browsing. Their website for browsing is pretty good. Xbox is shit, because it's just really hard to find things. It doesn't, like, it's overly curated. It's overly curated, and the website sometimes breaks. Nintendo's eShop is so bad, and I am just baffled at the amount of garbage on the eShop. So many like hentai feet puzzle games. It's absurd. It's like, I can't believe it. And it's practically unusable on the Switch itself. You have to use it. You have to use the website. Steam's is okay. There's also just like a tremendous amount of slop on it to get through. I think Sony's pretty much figured it out. If it weren't for the fact that the functionality on console is really bad. I don't understand what's so hard. Why have they not figured it out? I mean, thank God for Deku Deals, but Deku Deals is even not totally ideal all the time either. Especially because it's only a website. There's no, you know, I don't know. To me, it's disappointing how inaccessible it is for kids these days when it comes to Nintendo stuff. You still have browsing console shops as a kid to find stuff. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Nintendo is like not safe for kids. I mean, realistically, most of the internet is not safe for kids. But that's a whole wormhole. A can of worms I ain't trying to open right now. But yeah, I mean, browsing like PSN, I mean, really the peak was demo discs, and maybe I'm an old man for saying this, but demo discs back in like the PS2 era were so exciting. No need to install anything, just a single disc with, you know, half a dozen or more demos. Sometimes they were fat demos too. Like, I played the crap out of the Toy Story 2 demo on PlayStation 1. I've shown this off on stream more than a few times, but does anybody remember the Pizza Hut demo discs? This is top. This is like the peak of the era. Pizza Hut was bundling these demo discs when you know, purchase whatever order, and they're nice. I mean, one of them is clearly nicer than the other, right? Like, disc 1 came with Crash Team Racing, Final Fantasy VIII, Ape Escape, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and Cool Borders 4. That is a solid lineup. Disc 2 is okay depending on your taste. Maybe it'd be more appealing to a certain type of gamer. Tetris, bleh, Tomb Raider, Sledstorm, Spyro, and Gran Turismo 2. That Gran Turismo 2 demo, it's not for me, but for the type of person that likes Gran Turismo, that could be all you need to sell you on that. But disc 1 all day for me. Yeah, I don't know if I still have mine. That was, you know, back in the day, like, there were so many demo discs out there. Anyways. Alright, well, I guess that's gonna be it for me. That was fun. Thanks for chilling, guys. Thanks, Abyssa. Thanks, Clover. Thanks, CU. And, thanks to, Broccoli and Welcome. And thanks, Funky. I think that was everyone. It was fucking pretty... the stream was redeemed, and I appreciate you guys tuning in for the ending of Fatal Frame. That totally redeemed my night. Earlier tonight was like truly record-breaking in terms of no engagement. Like, the fact that I streamed for 2 hours with no messages was like, I haven't experienced that since 2024. So, hopefully things will pick up this week. Whoa, loud. Yeah, it's fun hanging around with you guys around. So, I'll hang in there. Going through a bit of a slump, I guess. But I'm sure it'll pick up. It usually does. It's not the worst time to go... It's not the worst time to be in a slump when there's no real, like, main course to sink our teeth into. As we're sort of in a in-between phase at the moment. But we will persevere, and I'm very fortunate to have what we have here. So thanks again, everybody. You have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you then. See ya.